There we go. We did it. Hi, everybody. Happy Friday. It's Friday, right? Happy Friday. That knit cap looks warm. It's not particularly warm because the yarn that I used to make it is thinner. But I still love it. It's like I have quite a few. I need to go through my scarves. I'm not going to take all my scarves with me to the new house. But like I have quite a few scarves that are so thin. And when I was in LA, that was fine because when did I need a real ass scarf? Not often. But since moving here, there are some days where I'll put on one of my really thin scarves and I'm like, oh, this doesn't do anything. This doesn't protect me from anything. The elements breeze right through, dude. Anywho. Hello, hello. There's a song. We talked about it on Deadbeats, actually, because I had posted it to the Deadbeats chat right before we started. There's a song by Upsall called Lady Jesus. It's been stuck in my... It's a bop. It's been stuck in my head for like 3 days now. But there's a hilarious part in that song. There's a hilarious part in that song where she's like, we all know that God was a baddie, but like, so was Jesus. And it just makes me laugh. And I had the impulse to say it out loud. And I knew if I said it out loud with no context, you guys would be like, what? When I visited my friend in Finland, she gave me a super thick scarf when I arrived. She didn't trust my British scarf would be warm enough. Another step up the scarf hierarchy. Yeah. Have you guys ever watched those videos? Well, some of you are going to be like, yeah, that's my life. I live there. Have you guys ever watched those videos of people who live where it is fucking cold all the time? And they're like, it's basically Get Ready With Me, but like with a person who has to wear 8 layers every day. I watch those sometimes and I'm like, I hope you're warm. I hope you're warm. They're like, first I put on socks, and then I put on my second pair of socks, and then Clark is a big fan of the 2 pairs of socks thing. She has had cold tootsies one too many times, and now if she's not totally sure that she's going to be warm, she'll put on 1 pair of socks and then be like, I want another pair of socks on. That reminds me, not for the same reason, but it reminds me of on Last Call this week, we in character said Jesus Christ and then was like, no, I hate when I do that. I hate when I use a name as an expletive when that person does not exist in this world. Yeah, so now they're saying crispy critters, I guess, which is an Atomic Hearts reference. I have not played that game. I watch a Swedish YouTuber taking her laundry out to dry on the line, but walking through snow up to her waist, and it's wild. Yeah. The medication, the steroids that they gave me for Watson to take, they were like, they're so good because you can hide them in food, you can crush them up, you can do whatever. You don't have to like shove it down their throat. And I was like, that is nice. Although I have done that enough that I'm comfortable doing that. But that's nice that I can just hide it in the food. So I tried hiding it in the food whole, and Watson literally ate everything except the pill. And I was like, okay, I'll try crushing it up. And then realized that doesn't work either because my cat eats like half of her food most of the time and then walks away. And I was like, I don't even know if she ate the pill then, right? And you could say like, okay, just crush it up and add it to a little bit of food and then let her eat that first. And then no, it started to get too fucking fiddly for me. So I've just been I decided, it's nice that we got a pill that had so much versatility, but I'm literally just gonna pop it in her mouth and have her swallow it, which has been working just fine. It is easier to give my cat 2 steroid pills a day than it is to get my 4-year-old to take 1 spoonful of medicine. It's been a lot in this house. This morning I was like, okay, honey, this is your last day of needing this medication. So let's take it. We got up early. You're all dressed. That's awesome. And I know that you really want to like hop onto my computer and play a couple minutes of Minecraft before we leave. She's super into Minecraft right now. I have no idea why. I know you want to play a little bit of Minecraft. You can. When you have taken your medicine, we will then brush our teeth, get the medicine flavor out, right? You can drink a bunch of water, brush our teeth, and then you can play until we need to leave. We've got plenty of time. And she was like, okay. Took the medicine out, and this girl goofed off avoiding taking the medicine for so long that we had to just take the medicine, brush our teeth, and get in the car. And she was like, what happened to Minecraft? I was like, what do you mean? Homie, I tried to keep being like, running out of time, dude. Rapidly running out of time here. No, Clarky's got, I'm not going to go into it, but Clarky's got like a really like non-emergency sort of situation going on with her. So she just needed medication for like 2 days, 3 days. And it seems like it's working great. It's like a really short run of meds. So I was like, this is your last day, dude. You just have to take it today. Take it this morning and we take it tonight, and and you should be done. It should be all over with. Okay, so let's just crush it, please. Yeah, I will not chase her about it. And I'm also not gonna force her to take it. I just try to make it really clear, like, there's stuff that I know you want to do right now. We are not doing that. I will just sit here until you take the medicine, but I'm gonna try to make it really clear, like, these things, this checklist of things that you really want to do before school, they are vanishing the longer that this takes. She's still at a stage where she doesn't fully understand like why things have to start at a certain time, which is fair, She really wants a watch. She's learning about like how clocks work and how to read them and stuff. She's really into Mommy My Numbers, right? She's really into numbers, things that have numbers on them. So she really wants a watch, and we've been talking about that. And I was like, maybe that would be helpful. Maybe that would be helpful to be able to be like, okay, look at your watch. When the little arm is on this number, we have to leave the house. So like keep an eye on it, right? Sort of a thing. Yeah, Sam fully. I just wait it out. I just I just sit like a wall And when Clark's like, Mommy, look, I'm doing a funny thing. I'm like, I would love to look. If only my child would take her medicine, then maybe I could look. But I just don't. I can't because I'm still waiting to give her medicine. I do that sort of shit. Sam will be like, honey, you need to take your medicine. And she's like, no. And he's like, I will give you an entire donut. If you take your medicine, I will hand you a whole ass donut immediately after. Just please take it. So, you know, we have different tactics. Yeah, the fully into the bribe system. Will she take it for the donut? I mean, she'll still hem and haw about it. She'll still goof around and like eventually take it. So I'm kind of like, it doesn't make it any faster. You know, I feel like to me, it's more worth it to just be like, look, you want to play Minecraft? That's so awesome. You want to go to Breakfast Club? I would love for you to do that. We're not doing any of those things unless you take your medicine. And to be honest, one of them, the window's going to vanish, and then the next one, the window's going to vanish. These are time-based things. So if we take them now, we can still do those things. If we don't take it now, then they're gone. And that's not something I have control over, you know? I'm just trying to give you medicine, dude. Does she take the donut? I'm not there for that, so I have no idea. If it's just between Sam and Clark, look, something I learned a long time ago, I think that it's really important for parents to be like united in how they do a lot of things. Some things like medicine that are not like a consistent, like, well, obviously for some of y'all, you have kiddos that have to take medicine often, right? In our situation, at least currently, the times when Clark has to take medicine are pretty infrequent. So however Sam gets her to take medicine, that's not my business. That's not my business. I don't care. He can do it however he wants, you know? Yeah, one of the kiddos in the family has to take medicine pretty frequently. But she's so used to it at this point, you know. It's just like, it's a medicine day, here you go. And she's like, pop, you know, just takes it and then moves on with her day. So, it becomes part of routine, I think, probably. But when you don't have to take it very often and your medicine does not taste good, I get it. Being like, no, thank you. No, thank you. And I always try to do everybody has to take medicine that's yucky sometimes. I've taken yucky medicine. Daddy's taken yucky medicine, you know. But once you take it, it's done. And then you can start eating nice things or drinking a bunch of water or whatever you want to do. And it'll start to go away. And you know that whatever it is that you took is going to help with, like, your situation, right? But she's like, no, thank you. It's liquid. No, she's not old enough to take a tablet. As a kid, I had to take medicine super often, but it was a battle every time, according to my mom. All right, never mind. Never mind. Hi, Watson. Speaking of kids who are on medication. Hello. Here she is, my little girl. How are you feeling today? How are you feeling? Let me look. Let me look at our leggies. Lots of hair regrowth. That's so good. Let me look at your back. I can tell you're still able to reach part of your back, and that bothers me. But a lot of the hair is growing back in there, so hopefully you're not licking it enough that it's undoing what the steroids you're trying to do, huh? Because that would be annoying. Mm-hmm. Mwah. You're so pretty. That's not your only value. That's not the only thing you bring to the table. It's just a fact. So I thought I'd say it. You were really chill like this, huh? I should go grab my baby wrap. I should put you in my baby wrap sometime. I saw there's a lady on TikTok who does that. She just puts her, like, her baby wrap, like, baby carrier on, but she puts a cat in there. You probably love that shit. Okay, bye. She's just got an allergy. She's allergic to something, and it's making her skin flare up. So she licks it, and then it gets really bad and really gross, and she bleeds all over stuff, and it's gnarly. So she's on steroids now, and she has to wear a little balloon so that she doesn't lick herself, but she can still reach some stuff regardless of what, like, how we place the balloon. She can still, like, There's no food in there, Bubby. It just smells nice. It smells like food, but the food has left the building, you know? The collar brings out her eyes. I'll tell her. Your eyes look amazing while you're wearing this. Maybe now she won't hate it as much. She's so chill about it. She was not chill about it on day one. This is day. She started wearing it Tuesday. So day 4, I guess. She's getting better about being able to just, like, lay down with it and stuff. Hi. And my concerns about her peeing on things, because she was mad about wearing it, she hasn't peed on anything. So that's also good. I've tried to just, like, take it off occasionally and, like, scritch her neck a lot and... You know, we could take it off now. Do you want to take it off now for a little bit? Ooh, does that feel good? Oh, yeah. Take it off for a little bit, okay? Yeah, owie. She's like, no, stop licking! The second I take it off, you lick. Come on, man. Yeah, when this first was on screen, someone was like, "Oh my god, I have one of those, but it looks like toast." So it looks like, you know, that thing that happened, I don't know, like 10 years ago, where people were putting their cats' faces through pieces of toast. It was that, but like a neck balloon, which is hilarious. Welcome to my funeral. Please take a seat. One of Ko's cats has started peeing in his office. He's desperate for advice. Can the cats get in no matter what? Like, he can't keep them out. The cats live in his office. Incredible. Well... That's rough. That's hard. Hey, Sherlock. Look at me now. It's a second coming, baby. Watch out. That's hard because if they start peeing in a spot, they'll probably just keep trying to pee in that same spot. So... if they're peeing on the ground or something, that's really hard to figure out. If they're peeing on furniture and it's the same piece of furniture over and over again, in our situation where we've been dealing with that, I'm just gonna throw away the couch, to be honest. We're keeping it up until the move, but we're also in a position where there is my brother-in-law just replaced his couch. So there's a couch that we can take to put into the farmhouse when we move. Hey. Balloon back on, dude. She had a couple seconds. She had a couple seconds of a normal life. Oh, she's running. And a little finger in the sky like bow, 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 bow. One of our cats is peeing every night at the main door to the apartment. There's probably a cat that they can smell outside of the apartment. So it's a territory thing. That's what, I've had 2 different friends with cats that have peed at the main door, and, it's always been because there was another cat around that they could smell through, like, under the door. Cats are weird, dude. I mean, they're not weird, but, like, it's not weird for them, but it's weird for us to deal with as people who are like, I really like this animal in my house. I'm very glad I've never had pee issues with my cats. Lots of issues, but not pee. I never dealt with a pee issue until about a year ago. When whatever fateful day it was that Watson went into our living room and was like, I'm gonna pee on this couch. It's Watson. Watson's the only one. I had no issues with either cat peeing on anything ever. Watson hit 9 years old or something and was like, now's my time. Now's my time. I'm going to go ahead and pee here. And if you leave this door open, I will always pee on this couch no matter what. It will never be in the same spot. It's anywhere on the couch. You're welcome. And then she peed on a sweater. Sam left a sweater on the floor by accident, and she peed on that. And I was like, that's very cool. And then she peed on our bed at one point. It's a nightmare. But since we got the litter box, we have a litter robot now. So the litter is always clean. So we have that. And we keep, this is good for just like heat retention anyway, but we basically keep all of the doors shut in the house. So like the cats don't go in the living room anymore unless people are in there. They don't go into our bedroom or Clark's bedroom unless there are people in there. The doors just stay shut. Mine's the only one that stays open, which is hilarious because I stream from in here, but it stays open because the litter box is in here. So we'll have to figure out what the best like way to configure stuff at the new house is, and like where the litter box is going to be at the new house. But yeah. The orange couch you got years back? Oh no, I had to leave that in America. No. God, I loved that couch though. And when we were like, okay, we need to just get rid of this couch because obviously she's like, this is my pee couch, right? And it was not insanely expensive. It was an IKEA L couch. So we were like, all right, well, we'll keep it until we move. And then we'll figure out something else. But looking at couches, in case we have to give this one back to my brother-in-law, I keep being like, Sam, I might get another fucking orange couch. Because I miss that orange couch so much. Yeah, I think I'm just going to do the like... the vet was like, honestly, because I said I have like the Feliway plugins, but that I didn't notice like much of a difference, and she was like, moves are insanely stressful, and if this cat is responding to stress by peeing on things, just put Feliway in every fucking room. When you move, just plug them in everywhere, dude. Just like whatever's gonna help keep that from being a situation, Like, because I told her that every time we move, we always put the cats in one room and leave them in one room for at least a day or two. She was like, do that for sure. You know, put all of the cat stuff in one room. Just like let them have a space that's theirs. So I'll probably put them in like my future office or whatever. At least like at the start. But she was like, and then just like put feel away in every room, you know, just do anything you can to make it like everything's chill, guys. Everything's fine. It's all fine. No, Deadbeats didn't have any problems last night. The only issue that happened was my kid woke up in the middle of a scene I was trying to have, and I was like, well, I guess the scene's over. Goodbye. And I went and put my kid back to bed, and when I came back, it turned out that everybody decided to take a break so that I could finish the scene, and I was like, thanks, guys. The fan art section of Deadbeats was top tier. I told you, right? I was saying the fan art has gotten so out of control. We've been getting like a bunch of really spicy fan art as well, which Brett has made very clear he will not show on stream, which is good. But we're like, damn, we're really starting to get good shit now. It's always been good shit, but there's like so much of it. It's not zoomed in more. The camera isn't zoomed in more. Hi, Barry. Deadbeats is a D&D show, but it should be a rhythm game. Anywhere we can see the spicy art, you can in the IO Discord. It's all in the fan art section of the IO Discord. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Hi, welcome back. Do you forgive me for putting it back on you? I just can't have you licking at that shit, dude. We're trying to fix it for you so that you don't itchy anymore, okay? She's standing on my hand, so I can't do anything. Yeah, my hands were forfeit for a hot minute there. Yeah, wait. Oh, can I do that with this camera? I don't know if I can. No, it doesn't let me zoom it in inside of the properties panel like it does with the webcam. So I was like, it has like a nice lens on it for zoom ins, right? I don't think it's gonna let me just come in here and like just scroll a thing. But yeah. But I can be in a Blink-182 video, and that's what really matters at the end of the day. Where are you? That's not the same. It's fine. I went from phone to desktop, and I swear it looks even more zoomed in. Look, if I zoom out from here, see this, right? And I can scooch him out a little bit, but then it makes it hard for the cats. It makes it hard for the cats to get in and out. But is that better? Is that less alarming? And I'm so sorry. Cannot sleep. I cannot dream tonight. It's okay. I made them space. They should be fine. I just angled the monitor a little bit better. Hi. You two are so involved with me the last couple of days. What's up? Sherlock's like, did you hear? I have an amazing heartbeat and great blood pressure. Did you tell them? I did tell them. I told them that.
Good job, Sherlock. He's a picture of health. A big old boy.
He's cute, right? He's a cutie pie. An athlete. But he is healthy, which is great. Yeah, absolutely. They felt him. They were like, he's not holding fat in anywhere that is dangerous. He's just a big cat, and he put on weight and has kept it, and good for him. I was like, yeah, I agree. Good for him. You know what's hilarious is when I put Sherlock in a cat carrier, he meows like 24/7. We get to the vet, and of course there's 4 different dogs just sitting in the waiting area, and I was like, oh my god. Set Sherlock down. He immediately just lays down and just looks out at them. And even when they barked, he was just like it was like he needed to put on a front, like, I don't care about these dogs. I'll have everyone know. I don't care about dogs, and I'm not scared of them. Yeah, exactly. I've never cried in my life. I've never done that weird hollow meow that makes you think I'm dying. Never once in my life. No, he never angry meows. It's just like a distraught, like, I don't want to be doing this right now, dude. I don't like this. Yeah, how much did we say? Sherlock's 14 pounds, I think, is what we determined. 6.6 kilograms. Kilograms? How they weigh stuff here is weird. But he was about 14 pounds, I think, when we did the math. 14 and a half. Kilograms make perfect sense. I've never used kilograms in my life except in math class. So, you know, I'm sorry. I use Celsius now. I'm making switches slowly but surely, all right? But kilograms is still one that does not. apply super often because if we're talking about the weight of things, typically with food, it's grams. I'm not really working with kilograms of food super often. So typically with food, it's grams and milliliters. And then when people are talking about like their weight or the weight of animals, they'll use stone if they can. Which is a whole other weird unit of measurement that I still can't tell if it's like legitimate at all. A stone is what, 15 pounds? $13, $14, I think. See, you guys don't even know. You guys don't even know. £14. I use stone for weighing myself and nothing else. Okay, I trust you. So Sherlock is 1 stone. A little over a stone. Great. Yeah, 1 whole rock. He's just a little black stone.
He's so fluffy and warm.
They can't use pounds. They wasted that word on money. Good. Ah, goodness. Where are you? And I'm so sorry. It's just fun. It's just fun. So FYI, before we hop into game, tonight is going to be a little different from a normal Friday night. I'm going to be doing Super Cousin Time like usual and ending at midnight. But then I have sponsored streams. Sam and I are doing a co-op sponsored thing, playing Blanc, which is that new game where one of you plays a deer and one of you plays something else, but it's like a cute black and white co-op puzzle game. So we're both sponsored to play it. So they were like, do you guys just want to play it together? And we were like, yes. So yeah, that'll be happening from midnight to 2 a.m. GMT. Which means I think it's from 4 to 6 Pacific time. Look, I would love to do it earlier, but we have a small child, so... Hi, would you like to join? Are you both gonna try to fit on my lap? That's fine. If you guys could see any of this, just trust me that there's like a weird jigsaw puzzle sort of shit going on right now.
Don't waste your time on me. You're already a voice inside my head.
Here, if you want to try to get comfy with Sherlock, you can. Without the balloon, okay?
Go on then.
She's looking at me like, fix it. Fix this, please. I can't. This is all you, dude. I can't do anything about how large Sherlock is. But all I know is you guys have configured this before. You've figured out how to both fit. I think if you come over here, Sherlock's body can shift that way. I think that can happen. Okay. Okay, there we go. Let's see if we can do this, right?
Como!
Oh my god. How are you, dude? It's been forever. You can't see it on screen, but I'm watching my cats try to both fit on my lap at the same time. What you doing? Is not going well. Neither of them have left. Neither of them are giving up on this, but Watson is starting to walk like too far in the other direction now. Watson, just lay down. He'll figure it out, okay? He's huge. He'll figure it out, dude. It's fine. Just use him like a big sweet pillow. And it'll all get sorted, okay? On mobile, it looks like you're watching chat. What you guys up to? What are you guys talking about? Watson just looked at me like, me? Yeah, this is looking so much better. Oh. Is this it? Is this how you're gonna try to lay down? I think you can do something different. Oh, Sherlock's leaving. Sherlock said, fuck this, I'm out. He's over it.
It's just Watson now. Just little baby Watson.
Are you staying? Or did I fuck it up? I fucked it up. I got too excited. Do they ever go to Sam like that? No. Both of these cats, for whatever reason, Watson went through a really long phase where she was obsessed with Sam. But, you know, I definitely interact with the cats more than Sam does. So I think they know that if they show up in my office, I will probably snuggle them. Also, Sam never sits still. Not saying that I sit still super often, but like, you know. I ruined the vibe. I truly did. Do the cats normally go into Sam's office? No, because there's nothing in... Not to peek you behind the curtain too much, but there is nothing in Sam's office that would be comfortable to sit on or lay on at all. Nothing in there is like, yeah, this is comfort, you know? So, no, they don't go in there. No. No. Where does he sit? He sits on an ergonomic chair. There's nothing soft about that. Sorry, girly. If you're gonna lick at that, I have to put it on. I know it sucks. But I'm not letting you make those boo-boos worse, okay? Uncomfortable in an ergonomic way. I mean, just not, it feels, you know, the material that ergonomic chairs are made of is plastic, right? It's like a woven plastic. So no, the cats aren't gonna be like, I'm looking for somewhere that will be comfy to sleep, and then pass up all of the squishy, soft things in the house to go sit on Sam's chair, right? Like, that's not happening. Not the boo-boos. Not the boo-boos, dude. Bow, 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 bow. Ah. My money on my mind, little finger in the sky like. My cat seems fine with the 2mm thin mouse mat when my bed is right there. Fair. Watson is currently sitting on my mouse mat, but I promise you, every time I take a break, when I'm like, I'll be right back, and I get up, one of the cats is like, chair! Fair game! Yeah, with my money on my mind, middle finger in the sky, like, where are you? And I'm so sorry. We could make a medley of the songs that have happened on this stream so far. The cats love this chair. So, I don't know. I should probably, instead of just sending it to a landfill when I'm done with it, because it's a nightmare chair, I should probably figure out a way to turn it into some kind of, like, cool cat furniture for them. We started working on, for those of you who don't know, I take singing classes now. And I'm going to be doing a singing exam. So I have a couple of songs that we've been working on, and we started working on the second song that I'm doing. Wait, oh shit. Now I have those now I have those two fucking songs stuck in my head. Take Me to Church is one of the songs that I'm doing for the exam. I didn't realize how much of that song it is marked as a highly technical song to try and do. It wasn't until I actually needed to sing the song and we got to there's a part of that song where I was like, I didn't realize that I know nothing about this part of the song. This is I don't know what any of this part is. And she was like, that's fine. Most people get to this part of the song and are like, wait, what the fuck? When I listen to Home Dude do it, it doesn't sound as complex as it actually is. Yeah, Take Me to Lunch. Take me to lunch. It's a good song, though. It's a very good song, so I'm excited to work on it. I also asked her for recommendations on things to use to learn how to, not necessarily like sight read, like, but I would love to know, or at least be able to muddle my way through reading music. I've never known how to read music. So if you guys have recommendations for things that are available that help learn how to read music, let me know in Discord, because I always check the stream chat in Discord after stream. So what's your third song pick? I'm still trying to figure it out. I've been listening to songs from Heathers and Beetlejuice, and I need to do a modern musical song that is technically in the rock, pop, jazz sort of sphere. So yeah, Heathers, Beetlejuice. I still really want to listen to Hadestown. I haven't listened to any Hadestown music, but I was talking with Jeannie about it, and she was like, "Oh my god, there are great songs in Hadestown that you would probably love to sing." So. Repo Man. I don't think that would fly. Yeah, I don't really want to do... Not because I think there would be anything wrong with it, but, like, I get the feeling stuff like Hamilton, the stuff from, like, Dear Evan Hansen, like, all of those, people are using for their exams all the time, right? And there are some really fun songs in musicals. I think that there's something that is more up my alley, something that is just, like, more fun that I think I could do. Yeah, Beetlejuice the Musical has awesome music. Awesome music. Beetlejuice the Musical slaps. You should definitely go listen to it. There is, yeah. And it, like, before the pandemic, it was fully revitalizing young attendance to Broadway. There are a bunch of videos about it. It's super cool. Like, Beetlejuice the Musical fully started to have, like, this kind of, like, young like, young people suddenly wanted to go see a musical, right? Because it started gaining so much traction online. And so, you know, we've been in this sort of zone where, like, yeah, young people go to musicals, but for the most part, the people going to musicals are older, because going to things on Broadway and stuff is still, like, financially kind of inaccessible to a lot of people, right? So people started to really get into Beetlejuice and the music in Beetlejuice. And then there started to be, like, you know, student discounts, like young person discounts to go and see it. All this stuff, it, like, really started to, and then the pandemic happened and a lot of it fell apart. But, like, there really started to be this huge surge of young people who were like, I have to go see this musical, which was really cool. But unfortunately, like, they had to shut it down for a really long time. When I had to select songs for spring high school festival competitions, my piano teacher selected songs that are less chosen and less familiar to the judges. Yeah. I was told, like, it has to be modern. It can't be from an older musical. It needs to be, like, something that has, like, a pop, jazz, or rock feel to it, because that's what my other songs are. And that's, like, generally what the exam is for, right? But also that it has to have sheet music, like not legitimate, but like sanctioned, I guess, like sheet music for it, right? So yeah, some of those songs, you know, fucking the Defying Gravities of the world, they're going to have heard a million times, and they will know if you're doing it, like they'll know from the get-go if you're doing it properly or not, if you're like following the notes exactly or not. Whereas you might have a bit more not wiggle room to not do it properly, but like they won't be comparing you as much to other people if you do a song that they haven't heard 3,000 times, you know. It has to be canonical. Yeah. You know, it has to be part of the musical canon. And then you're good. Honestly, I think, and this is like a huge conversation that has been going on for a long time, but I am 100% of the camp that if you make like videos of musicals available to people to watch, like they did with Hamilton, right? If you make recorded stage shows available for people, you're still gonna sell out the actual shows, right? But then the musical gets more reach and more people are actually able to watch it and experience it. And if anything, you might have people who are like, God, I would love to see this live, right? It just currently there's such a huge barrier to entry for them. Coffee shop AU musicals. Yeah. I really want to sing, you know, a song from Wicked, but the AU where Wicked, all of the main characters are professors in a college. That's my favorite Wicked AU. Hey, no. Take that. She went to lick that same frickin' spot, and then I turned the balloon so that it's right here so she can't reach it, and she just looked at me like, I see how it is. I know you love to lick. I know, but we're currently trying to keep you from getting a bunch of sores everywhere, ma'am. Come on. Is Duke's gonna do a musical? That's exciting. I'm doing a song. I have to choose a song from a musical for a singing exam I'm gonna do.
Hi. Come on then.
Wicked can't have AUs. It's already a Wizard of Oz AU. I would argue you can have an AU that's inside of an AU for sure. Yeah, I mean, you could argue that, like, all fan-created content is technically an AU, you know? Because, like, you know, Because technically it's like it's made by a different person, and thus it is an alternate form of that original content. So no, so in England, basically, if you sink a bunch of time into an extracurricular, they probably have an exam associated with that extracurricular. With sports, you know, you can get like accolades in one way or another from excelling at sports. So they've created ways for you to show success and accolades in other areas. This is most beneficial for students. I was trying to explain earlier, and correct me if I'm wrong, but like, say that Clark fucking sucked at general education stuff, right? Like, she was plugging away at school and was like, I don't have great grades in science, in history, in, you know, whatever. But I can show that I've worked my butt off doing piano, doing dance, doing singing, whatever. I have done exams in those areas, and I show that I am excelling in those areas and have devoted a lot of time to them, right? So then if she decides that she wants to pursue the next stage of school, like the stuff that isn't necessary, but she wants to, she can go to them and say, okay, look, my grades aren't great, but I've done exams in all of these other areas. And it's a way for you to show, you know, like the things that you're strong in. Sam's sister did something really similar to this. She basically dropped out of school the second that she was allowed to, and instead pursued entirely agricultural stuff. And normally, if she wanted to go on to, like, you know, university to study agriculture, it would have behooved her to stay in school. But instead, she went to them and said, yes, I dropped out of school, but everything I did after I dropped out was all agriculture stuff. It is all towards this trade. Here's everyone that I've worked for. Here's all of the different things that I've achieved in this area. Will you still consider me? And they were like, yes. Right? And she was able to, like, pursue higher education that way. So it just gives you alternate options to get toward what you're actually interested in doing with your life. And sometimes if you figure that out early, or you know that you have like an interest and it is the interest you want to pursue, like, for a long time, they will appreciate that you have been doing that for a really long time and can show like ways in which you've excelled in that area. So all of that to say, I'm 35. I have no interest in becoming a singer, right? But I was talking with my singing teacher before we left for America, and she was like, the song that we've been working on with you to like do technical stuff is a song that you would do at a 6th level exam. Would you be interested in learning 2 other songs at a 6th level? And then you could do an exam. And I was like, what would be the point of me doing an exam? And she was like, I don't know, for fun. I was like, okay, yeah, sure. So I'm doing an exam, and I asked if one of the songs, because one of the songs I'm doing is like jazzy. It's called On and On by Erykah Badu, and then the other one is Take Me to Church, which I think a lot of you guys know. So both of those songs are like kind of moody in different ways. They're both really fun to sing, but I was like, I would love for my 3rd song to be a musical. And she was like, that would be great. Let's do it. But I'm trying to choose what song to do, because it has to be a modern musical. It has to be something that is within the realm of pop rock, which is easy. But I don't know a lot of modern musicals, which kind of ties back into the, like, I think if, and people were saying like licensing and all of that is a huge issue, but like, I think if there were ways to bring musicals to people who are not consistently going to musicals, it would potentially even improve turnout at musicals, right? Because like, I didn't know there was a Heathers musical. I only knew there was a Beetlejuice musical because I watch a lot of YouTube, right? if we made musicals or content about musicals more accessible to people, they would probably more often be like, oh my God, that show's going to be in town. I would love to go see it. But, you know. Heathers has a pro shot on Hulu. I don't know what pro shot means. Oh, a professionally shot version. I see. I didn't know that. Well, there you go. You can watch the Heathers musical on Hulu. Or by using a VPN. Because we don't have Hulu here. In the olden times, people started specializing early. Yeah, but I also think that's flawed, right? Because a lot of times kids don't know what they want to do. And I think there used to be a lot more pressure to be like, well, this is what our family does, so you're going to do it next, you know? But the number of people that I know that went to college and got super in debt in college. We don't have to go super deep into this, but like the number of people that I know that were like, okay, I'm going to do this thing and I'm going to go to college right out of high school. And they went to college and got super in debt and then finished their degree and were like, I hate this. I don't want to do this. This isn't what I want to do with my life. Actually, I just want to be a plumber, right? Legitimately, one of my best friends in high school did 4 years of college to learn how to be a teacher, started teaching and was like, wow, I fucking hate this. This is awful. And is a plumber now. And she's so happy. But like, she could have maybe taken a little time in between high school and college. And maybe she would have realized that she wanted to just do like a chill trade instead of getting super in debt, you know? So I don't necessarily think it's good for people to start specializing in a thing early unless they're like unless, you know, they've been able to sink a bunch of time into that thing and know that it makes them really happy. But even then you just don't know, you know. It's hard. There's also the chance the job they want doesn't even exist yet. Yeah, that's true. Sam and I are doing a job that didn't exist when we were younger. I would maybe argue that it's adjacent to what I was learning to do. But I could have done it without going into debt, yeah. And as a side note, again, it is so normal to start doing a thing and be like, actually, I don't want to do this. It's so normal. I know so many people, again, not trying to act like I'm old or anything, but like, I think there's this weird perception that you should know what you're trying to do, what you want to do, what your career is, and all of that shit by the time you're my age, right? I'm 35 again. I have friends who are going back to school right now. I know people way older than me who are going back to school if school is what they need. I have a friend who has just done a huge career heel turn It is so normal to do that. The only thing that winds up being frustrating about it is if the education system has sort of like failed you, and that, you know, you spent a bunch of money learning stuff that wound up not being helpful toward the job that you actually want, or the thing that you actually want to do with your life, right? But it's so normal to not know, to not be sure what you want to do, or to be really happy doing a thing for a while and then be like, okay, I'm not as happy doing this anymore. I want to do something else. I don't think that should be, in some cultures, that is like so taboo to just be like, actually, I don't want to do that anymore, you know? But I think it's kind of normal. It doesn't have to be a sunk cost situation of like, but I spent so much time on this thing. With photography, I spent so long trying to make a living off of it and was like, actually, I hate this. Oh, man. Anywho. You're all doing great. You're all just progressing at your own pace, and that's fine. And sometimes a bunch of stuff gets in our way. And we just keep trucking, you know? Can I tell you guys, as like a super side note, so because Clark has all these rashes showing up on her legs, at bedtime, we play spa, and I pretend that she's like a fancy customer who's come in to like get a treatment done. And I always ask her like, so what do you do? How was work today? You know, and she'll always be like, I play video games. She always just like pretends that she's us, which is very cute. I was like, oh, that sounds like a really fun job. It's like, do you have any kids? And she was like, no. And I was like, oh, well, what game do you like to play? And she was like, I really like Minecraft right now. I was like, oh, I play Minecraft with my kid. And then she sat up and goes, I'm your kid. And I was like, what? The game took a huge turn, but you know, we got the eczema lotion on, so it was fine. It was a huge plot twist, yeah. I can't believe Minecraft is still such a banger for kids after this long. For my kid, it is like a fascination with the fact that everything is square. She'll see a thing in the game and be like, is that a square? Is that a square? Is that made out of squares? It started raining and she was like, Mommy, the rain is rectangles. I was like, I know. I know, it's pretty wild, huh? And then we saw horses and she was like, I want a horse. And I was like, okay, I think we have to make a saddle, but I don't know how to make a saddle. And she was like, why can't I just take the horse? I was like, well, because it's a game and there are rules, okay? You can't make saddles? How do you get a saddle? You have to find them? This game is rigged. What a shitty game. You have to find them in chests. The only thing I found in chests, we're playing on in creative mode, you know, so that she can just walk around and do whatever she wants and not get hit by anything. But we've run into a few chests, and every single time they've had carrots in them. All of them. They've all had carrots, which is wild. Yeah, carrots for our future horse, exactly. And then I started making a house for her, and she filled the entire house with beds, which I was like, that's the best idea. That's exactly what I wanted my house to be like when I was a kid, so this is very valid. But all the laundry.
There ain't no laundry in Minecraft.
Hi. You okay? Are you mad at me?
Vacuuming would suck. Cause of the underbits, cause of under the beds. Maybe. Okay. Should we play a game? I need to I was thinking about this yesterday when the Clark alarm went off, because we've talked before about how I should change it so that the audio for the Clark alarm is just me like, hey, it's Clark time, you know, just like something stupid. It's like I should also set a timer for myself at the start of streams, and then have some kind of an audio file. Just get one of my friends to record it, like some kind of an audio file that's somebody like, hey, the intro's done, dude. Stop talking. Start playing a game. But I like the talking part. Me too. Me too. It's just, you know. Sam and I trying to decide if we want to go to TwitchCon France. France. That's better. TwitchCon France. I have been to Paris before. Yeah, Sam's not super into France. I have never had a bad interaction in France. I really like it there, actually. Everybody that I tried to speak French with was honestly like really nice with their corrections and stuff. Before I went, people were like, just be aware if you try to speak French with French people, they're going to correct you. But it was posed to me like they would be real assholey about it. No one was ever rude to me about it at all. They would be like, oh, actually, how you would want to say that is like this. And I was like, oh, thank you. That was very helpful. Everyone was very kind when I talked with them. I will also acknowledge that I look very French. Or at least have been told that by a lot of French people. So, I don't know. Maybe I was able to like sneak in some good grace that way, but generally everyone was nice to me. So I haven't had a bad situation in France. I can't remember how long I was there, but it's just stereotypes. I think it is, yeah. That's so English of him to hate France. All right, we don't need to get into that shit. But yeah, I'd love to go back. So I'd like to try and go if possible. Okay, let's take a quick break. When we come back, we will play Aces and Adventures, which is a new card-based game that looks fun, so we'll see how it is. But in the meantime, go pee, grab a drink, take your pills, and I'll see you in a sec. What did I say? The second I'm gone, dude. The second I'm gone. They're like, mine? That's mine. That chair, that belongs to me, you goofball. No, it doesn't. That's my chair. Okay. Let's play a game. Since you've been gone. Look at me now. This game is produced by Yogscast.
How I wish I could let you slumber beneath the soil for another season. But life has need of you, so you must wake up.
It's a Yogscast game, apparently. Hold on. Game. No motion blur, please. No bloom, please. Let's turn the master volume down a little. See if that's too low. Okay, how do we feel about that? Okay.
A small oak bound in black chains grows stout in a lonesome glade. Its roots wrap around the bones of a fallen warrior, and its stunted limbs reach towards his axe and shield, as if to raise them again in defense of something worthwhile.
Okay. Magnor the Warrior.
I love to read!
The first breath of fall fills your lungs, crisp in the morning rays of an aging summer sun. Before you lies the space that mountains made, like open hands for life to grow beneath low clouds.
Is it still loud?
A trail plunges into the vale ahead. Behind you, there is nothing. No memory of yourself or how you came to this place. Just the gentle pull of a sloped path and the courage to draw the next card from the deck of fate. A pilgrim bearing a stone walks along a riverbank. Startled by your sudden appearance, the stone is raised in defense.
Who are you? Hold your shield high!
Select playing cards to attack. You can throw singles, pairs, or any valid poker hand. Then select an enemy.
Surely I don't need to fight. Look at me versus this guy. I don't think I need to fight them, right? Okay. How do you
I'm warning you!
The defender
play?
must match the number of cards used in attack. So block singles with singles, pairs with pairs, and so on.
Okay.
The best poker hand wins, and the damage dealt is equal to the number of cards used in attack. So singles deal 1 damage, pairs deal 2, and so on.
What? So
You'd better not dull my axe.
I don't understand yet.
I must stay the path.
What? Why did they turn back? I don't understand why. Okay, hold on. Okay.
Shield at the ready.
So on my turn, I'm attacking them, but it doesn't let me just put cards in front of me. Okay, there we go.
That's not a valid attack.
How is this not? Okay.
That's not a valid attack.
Okay.
That's not a valid attack.
Why not? Could you explain to me why? Okay. I guess I'll just attack with one card.
When you're done, flip the stone by clicking.
Secretly a game teaching you poker. Well, then it's doing a shitty job because it's not hasn't explained to me what a valid attack apparently looks like. It told me that that you can put more than one card down because they have to defend with the same number of cards. So are they saying like it has to be 2 pair or 3 pair, 4 pair, it has to be a straight, but like then why can't all of these are spades? Why can't I just attack with all spades? Isn't that a valid hand? Apparently not. So is there some sort of a tooltip that you can use to double check what counts as a valid hand? It doesn't seem like there is. So that's unfortunate.
I'm warning you.
Oh. Right, okay.
If the defender wins, the attacker takes the damage.
Thrust the axe. Here comes the maelstrom.
Stay back.
Oops, I keep forgetting I have to touch them first.
Wait! Wait!
Forgive my haste, stranger, but the forest is no longer safe. The creatures bear arms and walk on 2 feet, pulled from their embrace of Mother Earth by the lure of power. Here, take this healing draught to restore the vigor our misunderstanding cost you.
Come on, break.
You've forgotten yourself? This shady path leads to a witch first in Bruise, known to stir the mind. But I must follow the river. Swift journey, traveler. The seasons are changing. Warmth won't be free for long.
Yeah, we are a fully kitted out warrior. We walked by just a guy with a rock. The guy got spooked by us and lifted the rock like he was gonna throw it at us, and we decided he was gonna catch these hands. And we fully attacked him with our axe. And he was like, my bad. Here's a draft to heal yourself. And I'm like, bitch, you lost. You should keep that.
It's all about the gains.
Redraw a card instead of attacking.
The sun
Okay.
mottles the forest floor in leaves of light. A strange fire weaves its way through the woods.
It's my turn.
Oh, don't make me fight Robin Hood, dude.
When defending, an enemy draws cards equal to its defense minus your offense.
Okay, so it draws 3 cards.
I'm out of attacks for this round.
Oh.
When attacking, enemies draw cards equal to their offense minus your defense.
Okay, it's attacking with a queen. So.
You'd better not dull my axe.
Are you at full health? How can I tell? Okay.
That's not a valid attack.
Then why did you let me click him?
Hold your shield high.
Can I do this? Yes, I can.
What a curious creature. You don't recall seeing a fox go on 2 legs, much less wielding a spear by lantern light. Of course, you don't remember much at all. Fortunately, the struggle has
I don't?
returned some of the memory to your limbs.
I just came up with a new move.
Well, no wonder I'm so violent. I don't remember anything. I'm petrified.
A strange smell guides you through the thickening thicket to a wall of thorns. There, you spy a hut, sinking in the mist.
Where's our book? It's that time again, fellows. I'm gonna write down all the issues I have with this game. Okay. Aces and Adventures. Feedback. Show valid poker hands. We need a tooltip. And if that it already exists, make it way more obvious how to get to it. Overall, I think like it might be because of games like Hearthstone, but I mean that's something you kind of have to take into account, right? Is like your automatic the thing that you automatically want to do is take a card from your hand and pull it into the center to play it, right? But instead, what it's having you do is you click on the cards. It puts the cards off to the side, and then you have to click on the person you're attacking. And I don't know if in the future you're able to attack multiple enemies, but like currently it feels like more finicky than it needs to be. You know? Like, why doesn't click drag work for this? Even if there are multiple enemies, why not click drag? Click drag onto the... Slay the Spire does it! click drag onto whoever it is that you want to hit. And if it's like, well, you don't want it to resolve right away because you might be wanting to make a bigger hand, that's fine. Just keep dragging cards onto that same character, right? And then click a confirmation button. I'm attacking with these cards. Why not click drag? Also, goddamn, we're violent. Just clean up the tutorial in general. Okay. Isn't clicking 1 to 5 cards and then 1 click on the enemy easier than dragging 1 to 5 cards on the enemy? I'm just saying, for how we have at this point been trained to play a game with this exact setup, I would almost guarantee that every person who tries to play this game tries to drag it first. And yeah, I'm sure you get used to just like clicking the cards you want and then clicking on the enemy, but it doesn't feel intuitive. And if your hope is that a person starts playing the game and goes, wow, this is fun, I want to keep playing it, being unintuitive, having like a muddy tutorial to begin with, and then being unintuitive in how you attack is going to mean less people who stick with it and keep playing it. Anyways.
A cauldron lid clatters in the contest against its contents, losing upon your arrival to a viscous hand.
It's my turn.
Okay, we got multiple enemies now. I don't need to... They only have 2 health. I don't need to attack too much against them. So when I put them off to the side... Is there still no valid action for this? Still no valid action. Okay. So like my inclination is to like drag it onto whatever enemy. It puts it over there and then you can hover over and see how it interacts with. And then you have to confirm. Wait, why is there... Oh, that was not clear at all. That these represent how much health you have left. I did not realize that. Okay, well that's good to know.
I'm out of attacks for this round. have to match the number of cards in the attack.
Oh, right, there's only one.
When an attack hand matches a defense hand in value, no damage is dealt.
Shield at the ready.
Another one?
I can't use that right now.
Okay.
Hold your shield high! Thrust the axe!
Oh,
win.
my hero. Long roots on you, and nigh a trace of that foul infernal magic that caused my cauldron to bubble over so willfully. Now, how to thank you for saving me from my renegade soup.
Renegade.
Lost your past? Well, where's the last place you remember seeing it? This misty potion is good for the memory.
Dude's
or
face
perhaps
giving
you
big
prefer a
dude.
health
Yeah.
tonic? A banquet in every bottle.
I'm very Duke right now.
Reef? Reef?
There's my breath.
A thaumaturge, an alchemist, a bit of a cook. I am these things. But an oracle is what you require. Seek out the crook in the mountains where the sun makes its bed. There you will find a circle of stones and a cave beyond it.
Okay.
Should you survive, you will come to a desert of black sand, where a grand pillar cut by giant hands reaches into the blue vault. The Oracle's temple sits like a jewel atop this scepter. But be warned, infernal magic leaks from this
Infernal?
cave like an open wound.
What's infernal mean?
I will have to find a new place to collect the slime for my soup.
A white tree emerges from the mist like a lonely ghost. Its bare branches bring a strange sorrow to the rim of your eyes. Just then, two figures
Upside
leap from
down,
the
but
bushes
evil.
and scare away the specter of a memory. This enemy has a trait. Enemies with guard must be attacked before enemies without guard. Click and hold a card to pick it up and learn more.
Oh, that's good to know. Get a nice good look at Robin Hood.
It's my turn.
I still have defensive stance on? Okay. Can I just attack with all of my queens? Yeah. No. They were like, queens, huh?
Shield at the ready.
Ow.
I haven't the cards.
We need a spade to do it. I see.
I'm out of attacks for this
Oh, I
round.
see. Never mind. Bork.
Trust the axe. It's over.
A strange man leans against a sack of goods on the side of the road. A single eye gleams at you from the shade of a wide-brimmed hat.
I've little care for the makings of man, second-hand goods and all. But the leaves you bear, those I shall trade for something more useful to you.
My leaves? Oh, discard 2 abilities, discard 3 abilities.
Give me that.
Okay, can I say never mind? No? But I didn't know what my abilities were. I can't say never mind, really? Okay. I guess I'll get rid of those then. Nope, I'm good.
You track a timid path to a bend in the river, arriving as the pilgrim hurls his rock at a wall on the far bank. It chips and tumbles into the water.
Just a single stone.
You hear him sigh.
That's all my life was.
The same pilgrim?
This wall represents the unknown, or so my ancestors say. I've thrown the stone I brought from the mouth of the river, and so I join my strength to the arm of my descendant who will, someday, break this wall.
You're so naughty.
Was the witch able to conjure your past?
He asks.
My pilgrimage is over, but it sounds as if yours has just begun. This is the fastest path up the mountain, but there is smoke that smells of meat, and I know not its source. The other road curls by the den of a great bear who, legend claims, taught the other animals to stand. I doubt any path will be simple, but whichever you walk, I hope it gets you to where you need to go.
The only negative review that I see on this game so far on not saying it deserves a negative review. I'm just like, I was just curious to see if anybody was bringing up the same stuff that I'm writing down. There's one negative review and it says this game has satanic imagery, which is admittedly
Take the
not
most
on our
direct
list
path up the
of
mountain.
feedback.
There is lulled by the gently winding road, the pilgrim's warning slips your mind until a bend brings you face to face with a lumbering figure standing tall in the path. Hero abilities are not discarded when used. Click to use it on your turn. Prepare lets you redraw a card instead of attacking. Select the card you want to replace first, or it will swap the lowest value.
Hold your shield high! Bring it on! You better not dull my axe!
Oof.
It's my turn.
No, come on, man.
Shield at the ready. That's not a valid attack.
Okay, never mind. Does it have to be 5? Is that why? 5 cards?
That's not a valid attack.
Okay, whatever. Whatever.
Hold your shield high. I haven't the cards.
And 2 hearts, is that what it's saying? Just a heart. I have a heart. I have to select
I haven't the
first.
cards.
What do you mean? No, I think it's saying I need 2 hearts.
Come and get it.
It did warn me, to be fair.
I'm out of attacks for this round.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
Trust the axe. You better not dull my axe.
Sto-
Ah, loot.
The sun sets in a stone cradle, lighting an orange beacon before giving into night. You follow the last rays to ruins high on the ridge. Stones stand like teeth before a yawning cavern. A black robe hovers ominously over a central altar.
It's my turn.
This die represents shields which are consumed before hit points, but are removed at the start of your turn.
Okay. well. Man, they're really just like jumping us up here, huh?
Payback! Trust the axe! That's not a valid attack!
For game balance reasons, 2 pair can't be used. Okay, so they're like extreme sticklers about you using valid poker hands, but you can't even use every valid poker hand. The attack was too valid, you know? Fuck, okay, sure.
It's my turn. You'd better not dull my axe! Just a quick swig. Your fate is sealed.
Great.
Of the life tree. To what hand are you wielded? Why blossom in time of autumn? Can't you feel the breath of coming winter?
The luster fades from the golden thread, and the cloth falls dead in the wind. The mouth of the cave heaves a baleful breath. A faint glow within grows more insistent as your eyes begin to accept the darkness.
I was never worried.
Okay. I level up. What does that mean?
The reeds keep a cautious distance from a sharp shrub that stabs from the stone. In its shallow shadow, a curved blade that was pushed into the heart of 2 mothers now pierces the earth above the daughter. Once wielder, twice loved.
I will take the contract.
The mist halts at the mouth of the cave,
Okay.
afraid to enter. A faint orange glow feeds crumbs to your starving eyes. Thunder echoes through the cavern, but there was no storm outside. Strange silhouettes serpentine around stalagmites. Eyeless creatures with crude weapons fleeing from something in the depths. This time, surprise is on your side.
Surrender, and this will be painless.
Okay. Remove a card from an enemy's defense hand. Gain an additional attack.
I'm not through!
Oh, I see. Like, I can attack twice. Interesting.
You are not fit to fight my shadow.
Gross. Rude.
I'm out of attacks for this round.
No!
I will end this.
Do one attack, damage to all enemies. Oh. I see it has to be a spade and then any other card.
Talon's ready. No technique is forbidden.
A blast of sulfur fills the cave with deadly heat. The mouth of the tunnel
at the spire.
drips orange as it cools from the passage of
Yeah,
something
we've had kind of a
hot
rough
enough
start
to
with
walk
it.
through
It's-
stone. You throw yourself into an
The way that it
opening to
plays is
escape the heat.
a little muddy, but
You plunge through a shaft of
think
smooth
it looks
stone,
great.
cut
I
by
really
squares
like
of
that it's
light,
fully voice acted.
sliding for
It's really
minutes
nice,
before you're
especially for a game
ejected
that's
into a
like
cavernous
telling a
hall.
story, but with cards. They don't make you read all the cards, you know?
Whoever gouged the stone from the mountain's belly left columns standing like ribs.
Bye, Dojums.
Rivulets of fire flow between the seams in the stone, no thicker than a hair, pulsing into the chamber ahead.
Oh, I can turn it down more.
Pitiful figures shamble from behind the pillars.
Still too
Perhaps
loud?
once human, but long ago. The color has been taken from their flesh, and their hands gnawed into permanent grips around weapons with still glowing runes.
Surrender, and this will be painless.
Okay. Another queen. Actually, yeah.
Vanish, I'm out of attacks for this
Oh,
round.
I can't even attack. It's like no big.
I will end this.
God, she has a lot of abilities. Are we ready for our favorite?
That's not a valid attack.
This still makes me mad. This still makes me mad. Like, here's why this drives me crazy, is because there are plenty of games out there where they're like, yeah, sometimes the player is going to be OP, and that's fine. You can like have builds in card games, right, that wind up being way overpowered, and I get being like, that breaks the game a bit too much. A situation where you get 2 pair is a one-off situation. These are pre-made decks. How often am I going to have 2 pairs in my deck? Like 2 pairs in my hand, I mean, ready to go. Not super often. Let me just have one big, cool attack. Like, it's too powerful. What happens when I get a straight? Can I get a straight? A full house? Is that banned? And if there are normal poker hands, if there's more than one normal poker hand that isn't allowed in this game, then there absolutely should be a tooltip thing that says these are the hands that are valid, because currently we don't have anything like that. So we just keep trying shit and it goes, that's not valid. I'm very sorry. Maybe it's a case that the monsters could get 2 pair and kill you. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know. I've never tried to make a card game. Maybe I'm talking out of my ass, but I feel like I play a lot of them, and I'm finding a lot of things frustrating about this one.
I'm out of attacks for this round. Surrender, and this will be painless.
The power. Rest.
I will.
In the chamber beyond dwells a mural of a banquet. From the vantage of a plate at the end of a long table, at the other end, a pair of eyes, like 2 stars in a black sky, attend the feast. Beyond the mural is a statue of a drake with jaws frozen in complaint.
Wait, what about the eyeballs?
There's
Are we
something
just
in its
scooching
mouth
past it?
encased in glass. A masterwork of articulated brass hovers in a sphere of glass, clasped delicately between the spear-tip points of the drake's teeth. Leave the gaunt. Reach. The jaw snaps shut, shattering the glass and swallowing the relic. Eyes beam and stones stir as the drake rises from its timeless repose, throwing clouds of dust from wings spread wall to wall.
You are not fit to fight my shadow.
Ha! Take that. I'm definitely gonna die.
I'm out of attacks for this
Of course
round.
you are. 3? Lol.
Vanish. Talons ready. Time to strike.
Oops.
The slate drake falls to ruin, and once the dust has settled, a gauntlet glistens in a pale shaft of light. Leave the...
And
A doorway gleams like a fiery ingot on the far wall. It casts a carpet of orange light into the room, beckoning you forth. The merchant from the woods sits among his goods in a small antechamber. Before you manage a word, he speaks.
Never mind how I got here. More impressive that you're here, actually. Now, my little branch, about those leaves.
here's your coin.
A narrow footway dares you beyond the door.
I'm having
Lava
D&D
pumps
tonight. I'm gonna
through
throw a dragon at my
arched veins into a
players. Nice.
sphere In the center of a cyclopean cylinder cut into the heart of the mountain. Somehow, the air is cold.
Sorry, one sec.
Three flickers of heatless flame splash from the lava flow and await you on the platform that skirts the orb.
Oh yeah.
You are not fit to fight my shadow.
Life force.
Welcome to my funeral. Let's take a seat.
Okay. Ooh. That was great. that really performed for us. Yep. Three sixes.
Time to strike. This will be the key.
Oops.
You are not fit to fight my shadow.
Cool.
Forget the sphere. Just close your eyes for a moment and regain your breath.
Sorry, I'm just talking to my
Forget.
mother-in-law. Forget the sphere. No. What eldritch secrets are secrets?
I feel sharper.
A low moan emanates from deep within the orb and reverberates in your chest. You realize that the sphere is a mold, now cracking. The sphere breaks apart in cries of steam. The heat drained from the mountain has been gathered here into one yet hungering form.
It's a character thing. One of the characters is far and above better if 2 pairs is allowed. Everything else, to my knowledge, is allowed. You can even use 5 of the same card.
Surrender, and this will be painless. You're marked. You are not fit to fight my shadow. This will be the key. Surrender, and this will be painless. I'm out of attacks for this round. Talon's ready. I'm out of attacks for this round.
I wish that was clearer. 3 of a kind, bitch. Rip. I'm trying to decide if I want to keep playing this. I don't know what it is about it. I mean, I've written down some things that were frustrating, but like we reached the point where like we get the like we get the what you do on your turn, right? But there's something about how it plays and the information that's available to you that just like isn't super intuitive. The flow of the game is kind of weird. I don't know why card packs are coconuts. I don't think they are. I think they're seeds. Because at the start of the game, you're a seedling. Yeah, the tutorial is, you know, because it's the tutorial, it's like the first thing you do in the game, right? But the tutorial was really muddy. Like, I was having trouble figuring out what I was supposed to do. Like, the tutorial is a really rough start to this game, if I'm being totally honest. If the devs ever see this, I do think that there's something here that can be really, really fun. I think it looks great. I love that it's fully voice acted. But the way that you're giving information to players is difficult. It's just a bit muddy is all. There needs to be a tooltip that says these are the poker hands that are like valid attacks. Especially because one of the first like types of hands you can submit is 2-pair, and the game's like, no, not that one, which someone explained is because one of the characters is like way too powerful if you can do 2-pair. Fine, but then I need something that's like, hey, you don't play poker? You don't know what a valid poker hand is? That's fine, we got you. Look at this. And if that already exists in the game, it is not obvious. I do not know how to find it. The click drag thing, I still think click drag would be nice, but I got over it. Like I said, a player probably would. I got over it. I got used to just like clicking on what cards I wanted to use and then clicking on the enemy. That's fine. Someone said 2-pair is the only type of poker hand that isn't valid, but how would I know that as a player, right? It's very easy to spiral into like, well, then what can I do? You know, something that clears all that up would be really nice. Can you make your own deck? You can. Okay. I didn't... Yeah, destroy the deck. I didn't mean for that to be... I'm just messing around. I'm just goofing. What's this over here? Okay, so you can decide who you, like, what class you put the level up into. That's interesting. Yeah. Okay, so this exists. So that's good. I know, I wasn't gonna, I feel like I've harped on this game a lot, so I wasn't about to be like, ugh, but that was my initial reaction to this one. Yeah, I think a lot of the issues, where to find information, the flow of the game, all of that sort of stuff could be cleaned up by having a clearer tutorial. Yeah, I had, like, somebody in chat said, oh, I think there's a help option in the menu. And we had to like seek that out instead of the game being like, if you forget what is a valid hand, click like this little button while you're playing, right? It should be something that you can access really easily, not seek out every time you're like, wait, what hand can I use, you know? Well, yeah, because you can do a pair, but you can't do two pair. Two pair is what was invalid. Yeah, I'm gonna exit. It's tricky, right? You want to like do a cool new thing with a card-based battle system. That's fine, but then your tutorial has to be like clear, you know? There's another... Okay, what was the name of that game? There's another game that we've played that had a basis in like a normal deck of cards. It's a roguelite. You travel across a map, Slay the Spire, etc. style. And its mechanics were super unique. But we got really into that game. Because it scaled nicely, so it kind of like the first like character you could play with, it was the mechanics but like extremely simplified, and it explained itself really well. Nope, not that one. Poker Quest, I think, is what we had played. Yeah, Poker Quest. Poker Quest Swords and Spades is a fucking awesome game. It's great. I played the shit out of this game. I've played 70 hours of this game. It's very good. That's another game that was like fully based in hearts, diamonds, spades, etc. And it had really unique mechanics. And it was very fun. We could play that now. Honestly, I haven't played it in a while. If we wanted to like follow the trend. But yeah, I'm not ever rooting for a game to not do well, and I love card-based games. I would love for that game to do well. I don't think that how it wants to play is flawed. I think that just the way that it is feeding information to the player is not quite right, you know? Did you install Returnal? No. No, I did not. Nope. It is, because this will be the last thing I say, and then we can move on. Because I don't like harping on games, but you know, you can say, well, once you get into the groove of the game, it's fine. So like, yeah, the tutorial's muddy, but like the more you play it, you just figure it out. If your tutorial is frustrating, we're living in an era where a person can be like, actually, never mind, and just return a game. You know, you need to you need to hook a person. And one of the ways that you can hook them is by having the flow of information be really easy for a player. Not everybody understands how poker works, right? Not everybody automatically knows what a valid poker hand is. Me included. I have a general idea, but there were things I was trying in that game where it was like, that's not a valid hand. And I was like, is it not? You know? So, yeah. Slay the Spire doesn't have any kind of a tutorial. Slay the Spire is also a deck builder. So you start off, like, yeah, you could absolutely argue, like, not everybody knows how to play a deck builder right off the bat. But you can say, well, even though it drops you in, you're dropped in with, like, you attack or you defend. That's all you can do at first, right? You are a bashy guy. You have cards that hit, and you have cards that defend you. And as you play, you slowly see more and more and more cards, and you start to see how cards synergize through the flow of play, right? In this game, you start off with a full deck. That would be my argument, but that's totally fair in that I went into Slay the Spire knowing what a deck builder is and having experience with deck builders, so it wasn't as rough that way, I guess, for me. So, in just gameplay in general, it is very different from Slay the Spire. So I don't want to compare them too much. Starting with a full-ass deck instead of slowly building up the deck. I almost just closed OBS. That wouldn't have gone well. What am I trying to do here? I'm trying to play Poker Quest. That's what I'm trying to do. Yeah, I was like, anyway, bye. Welcome to my funeral. Please take a seat. This is going to be funny because I'm going to play Poker Quest and have completely forgotten how it works. And be like, see guys, it's a good game, right? And everybody's like, is it? Oh my god, I have so many characters and I haven't even unlocked all of them. Yeah. Is there any sound? Have I turned all of the sound off? I had, yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh, I forgot about all this. Okay, we'll do standard run. Yeah, we'll just start off basic. When a friend uses this link and reaches 500 XP, come back and collect your 500 bonus XP. Damn! Sure, I'll play upgrades mode. Wait. Why has it reset my upgrades? Why has it reset all my upgrades? Yeah, maybe. Okay, hold on. We'll play classic mode just so that I can remember how the game works. Okay. Right. Up to 2 cards, and you have to use 2 cards. Cards adding to at least 50. Any card adding to at least 45. Yay! Next. I think it does that every time. Every time it upgrades. It's funny, man. It's been a while. Plus 50% attack if the cards are paired. Absolutely. Yeah! No! Ah! My body! I found fruit. Thank you. Restore 100% of my health. I've barely hurt myself. I'm fine. I'm fine, but you're lovely. Any card adding to at least 10. Attack for 21. That's 12. So if it was 16, then he'd just blink at me. Okay. I will block. Ow. Shit. Ow. Okay. That's good. All right, he's gonna blink. He's gonna blink, dude. Yeah. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Go. Oh no! He only needs 3 left? One card rank 10 or higher. Discards 1 when hit. Ooh, not the right one. Oh, phew. Okay. A Gamba. It's on cooldown! Shit. Let's go to the farm. I'm full now. Big Oni man. Okay. 4 cards rank 10 or higher. 3 cards rank 10 or higher. Okay, we're fine. Bit more Gamba. A perfect kill. That's right. Absolutely. Upgrade an item. I would love to. What happens here? Plus 100% if the cards are paired. Okay, and what was this one? Up to 2 cards. Plus 50% if the cards are spades. Wait, I wanted to do both. Okay. No, I will come back. Go to the shop first. Sure. Oh! Yeah. Sure, let's try it. Chicken Beard the Elite? Goddamn. She was reaching her little paw for me. How cute. Girl? 2 spades. Any cards adding to at least 28. Fantastic. 4 odd cards. Well, there's 3 odd cards so far. So, I know we ain't doing that shit. 1, 2, 3. Ooh. Shit! Okay, we're fine. Great. That was a lot easier than I expected it to be. Okay. Right? Chicken Beard the Elite? What a good name, dude. Yum, 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 yum. A little pile of food. Delicious. Yeah, I'll go to the Enchantress. Why not? Add this line to an item. Inflame all. Let's enchant my sword so that I will always be able to use it. Even if somebody be hexing shit. Three cards. Lose health? Like you lose health? Okay. Oh yeah, Trip. Yeah, he loses health. Okay. A 2-card straight. 3-card straight. Okay. Rude. No. Oh my god. Yikes, dude. Can I sleep here, please? Only 10%? Honey. Okay. Oh my god. The end. I figured that would probably be the case. All right, new run. I'm trying to remember how everyone works. I remember she's kind of weird. She's kind of weird, but really fun. Ninja, the druid. And next I unlock Frog or Toad. Yeah, I love this game. I've played about 70 hours of this game. But I haven't played it in a hot minute, so I'm like kind of jogging the memory, so to speak. Okay, since this all got reset. I just finished Disco Elysium. I finally started watching your playthrough. Oh my goodness. How did you like it? I assume you liked it if you're like now seeking out watching other people play it. You okay, Watson? Yeah, you okay? She's like, I'm just in the sun, having a good old time, dude. Cool. Okay, trying to remember how she works. I'm gonna gamba. No! Shit! Oh my god. What a rough start, dude. Oh my god. Okay. Street is, yeah. Okay, I'm still dead. Okay, let's try again. Yeah, no backseating just because I'm like remembering how to play this. Why'd I do that? There we go. Okay. I don't think I can afford anything at the Enchantresses. Nah. Oh, okay. Okay. Shit. Great. Castle Blackheart. Steal my food. I don't like it. He's taking all my food, dude. Hello? An elite vengeful spirit. No! I should have paid better attention. It's a good Banshee picture. Oh, God. I'm dead. Boo!
Welcome to my funeral. Please take a seat.
The nearsighted cleric. I forgot about this. This one. This is very good. I can't do these yet, can I? Yeah. It's fine. I forgot to do it. No! All right. Thank you. It's fine. So, yeah, hold on. I will show you. So, depending on the class that you play, you have different abilities, and they are activated by different cards. So, my Bag of Tricks ability doesn't have a card cost, but it does require energy. So, I have to keep an eye on energy. It's kind of like magic. I can use that to cycle out my cards or the enemy's cards. So I mostly use it for the enemy's cards like this, right? They're going to hit me. So I can potentially say, okay, they can only do this ability if the cards add to at least 50. So I'll grab 2 of the highest cost cards and swap them out. It didn't help. But, you know, it was worth a shot. This one is only activated by pairs. I don't have a pair, but I have my Wizard Sleeve, which means that I can set cards aside and keep them in my sleeve until I need them. I still don't have a pair, so that's unfortunate. But he's not going to be able to smash me this turn, so I can just take the highest 3 cards because that way I'll get the biggest result from my magic missile if I can get something out of that. Nope. But I can Bag of Tricks again. And it worked that time. He didn't hit me. Oh my god. Okay, so we've got 2 queens. Now I can finally magic missile. Bam! Put the rest back in my sleeve. He will not smash me. Great. Now we've got 2 aces. Ooh, baby. That was good. Put the rest of these in my sleeve. He's gonna try to smash me again, though. So I'll try to get rid of those. Okay, that worked. Yep. Fantastic. Okay, we still don't have a pair. He's not gonna attack unless this is big. Which it was. Ah! I'm dead. But that's how it works. Each one plays totally differently. They all have totally different abilities. I feel like they get more and more complex as you unlock them, but there are tons of characters. These are the ones that I've unlocked. I'm trying to unlock Toad. But there's all sorts of shit. Gain 20 max, sure. Sounds good to me. Let's go fight a sparkly skeleton. Or, I mean, an errant ghost. Four black cards, 5 black cards. Nope. Two queens. The rest goes in there. Could be 4 black cards. It was! No! But now we attack with aces, and we're fine. Oh my gosh, I'm also remembering that I have health pots. That's pretty funny. I forgot that those are a thing. Sure. Some money. Oh, I didn't do the upgrade. Oh my god. Nice. Thank you for the food. Oh my god. Oh! food. Oh my god, I got hit as well though. Nice. Oh my god, I still didn't do it. No! I know I should probably play a different class. I just really like this class for some reason. And I had heal pots. I keep forgetting those exist. Such a goof. What a goofball. No! Hold on. How many times? How many times do I have to say this? Okay. Now we can play. Oh! I can't do it again. Why not? Nice. Temple of Jax. That's exactly how much I have. You fell? Pardon? Okay. Cut that one a little close. Pile of 1 food. Pile of chips. Nice. Pile of 1 gem. Nice. Very cool, dude. You know, that's fair. Sometimes walking is just hard. Okay. +3? That's it? It's fine. We got out there in the end. We got out in the end. No! A white man. Yeah, those enhanced jacks. Dude. I felt it. Felt it on the wind. No, and of course. It's fine, we got aces. We're okay. The Hellmouth. Look at that yam. It's chill. Ba 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 ba. Wah, ba 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 ba. Oh my god, it's repeatable! That's some bullshit! Bro! Dude. I lived, lol. I would love to learn healing. That's not bad for this character. Something that increases my draw. Yeah. Okay. Wait, another nearsighted cleric? Any elite version? Yeah, let's go. What? Honey, I don't have any money. Oh. Oh, I can upgrade my bag of tricks, eh? Yeah, sure. Oh my god. That came in so handy so quick. Holy shit. Thank you. I can hold 4 now. Ugh. Not quite enough. No. Okay. Oh my god. Shit! That didn't work, did it? That didn't work, did it? The banker? Sure. $28 arrows went to this location and 1 did not continue. Oh no. Okay. Steal the enemy's entire hand? Cost 3. Okay. Oh my god. 85 went here and 8 didn't continue. 22 went here, 15 didn't continue. I'll try this. Why not? Yeah, it's like if any of you played Monster Train, how it shows you what the other people are doing on the daily challenge, you know? It's that kind of a thing. Oh, I'm taking his hand for sure. No. I got an achievement for that. Can I do it again? No, I can't. Okay, fine. Highest score with Rogue is 150, 153, 126. Highest score is 126 with the knight? That can't be right. For real? What are my cards? All I do is eat chip. Ambushed? Rude. By a ninja? You're on my side, dude. What an absolute bitch. Well... What? This is some bullshit. Unbelievable.
Hi, Brett.
Oh, I just saw your message. I literally forgot that I sent it. You did. I have now responded. A 2-card straight? That's all this man needed? Okay. I might need to start over, guys. We'll see. Hiya! Okay, we're starting over. New run. With the knight. Because I have faith. Okay. I have played Dicey Dungeons. Yes, indeed. Ow! Ugh. I panic a little bit sometimes in this game. I I've never been so triggered by a sound. That's my school's ending soon alarm. Whoever's picking up Clarky better go do that. It's that alarm. But our child is a Renaissance baby now, and so school never ends when it actually ends. Because she wants to do clubs, art, music, whatever the fuck. She's got fucking sports today, you know. You're about to say Clark drives themselves home. Yeah. Clark's a Renaissance baby. She doesn't need somebody to drive her home. School never ends. It's so funny because, like, she hates the process of getting ready to go to school, but she wants to be in every after school thing that is available. And we're like, okay. It's not that I think that that's weird. It's just like, you hate going to school, but you are opting to, like, stay in school for as long as possible. Yeah, she doesn't like going, but she does like being. Clark rides her steed home. Yeah, as we've established, my child wants to truly be a horse girl one day, so, you know. God. There's apparently a game coming out called Greyhill Incident, and I just had an email that was like, everything you need to know about the Greyhill Incident, and I was like, the what? What happened? Where? What? It's a game. It's a game, guys. Thank you. bitch. This man. I haven't used a consumable. Oh my god, I don't even have consumables. Where am I? Goodness gracious. Get me out of here. Bro. It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. We're doing great. It's fine. We're fine. Don't even worry about it.
My body.
Son of a bitch. This man. I can't believe I'm dying. Right before the castle. Toad, I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you, babe. Babe. Babe, I'm coming for you. I'll be right back. Go pee.
Okay, hello.
Here's the question. I forgot that I was there. Blech. Here's the question. Should we just hang? Should we just hang? My Steam, not like the application Steam, but my personal Steam is like a little low. So if you're down to just hang, we can just hang. Anyway, Poker Quest is really good, and you should play it. Poker Quest is great. There's like an old browser version that I think you can still play. I love it, and I got it on Steam. And we tried playing Aces and Adventures earlier, and I had a lot of gripes with it, which is why we swapped to Poker Quest. So I cannot recommend Aces and Adventures at this time. I hope that they add some stuff or make some stuff a bit cleaner and clearer and crisper. But for the meantime, play Poker Quest. It's great. Not saying that they're the exact same type of game. They're just both examples of games that take like a normal deck of cards and go, what can I do with this? Can I do something fun and funky with this? You know. It is the weekend. That's so true. You are so right. Yeah, again, tonight I'll be doing Super Cousin time like normal. But when it hits midnight my time, when we would normally end, we'll be swapping to a sponsored stream for a couple of hours. Sam and I are going to play Blanc together, which should be fun. So yeah, three different, 2 streams, but 3 activities. It was cool. Yeah. Sam and I were approached individually about doing a sponsored stream for it. So they're sponsoring both of us. So house money. Pursue your dreams. I would love to. I get the same boring, weird emails that all of you do. Super cousin and super couple. I know. How wild. I know I was just gone, but give me just a second. I just got a text from my mother-in-law. Ugh. I also love when Sam and I stream together. We do it so rarely. I've spent the last week doing Outlook's job for it and filtering out junk emails. There's just so many. Have you seen the Victorian/Edwardian farm TV show? I have not. What is that? I love that without fail, if I talk about Sam, the exact same goofs will show up in chat, which are along the lines of, oh my God, do you like him? You should date him. Or, I hear he's got a crush on you. It's good. It's good. It keeps on giving, dude. It'll just get funnier the longer that we've been together. I had major deja vu. Is this a joke that's been going on for years? Yeah. This last August was 9 years since we started dating. Wild. So it's very far ahead of time, but we've been talking about, cause we've been married for 5 years, I think it'll be 6 years this summer. But you know, our like actual wedding happened in England. So we've been talking about doing like a fun thing in America for our 10-year anniversary. Not 10-year date anniversary, but like our wedding anniversary. I think that could be very fun. We'd just have to like give people lots of heads up so that they could come out if they wanted to, you know? Yeah, and we're roommates. That's also true. I know. Well, if you think about it, Clark's turning 5 this year. Clark's turning 5 in April. When you say that, I think it sounds much more believable that Sam and I have been together for 9 years. Yeah, like a vow renewal. I would love to do something fun every like 10 years or something. Someone in chat said, before you know it, she'll be in college. And for some reason, my brain read it as, before you know it, she'll be cringe. I was like, God, that's so true. Like, everybody has a point in their life where they're pretty cringe. My kid is so cringe. I know. Look, we know. But we have to pretend that we don't know. Yeah. Time flies, dude. Clark was asking how old she has to be to get her ears pierced, and I kind of dodged the question because I haven't really thought about that. But she was like, because I have a friend that was in nursery who already had her ears pierced, and I was like, yeah, sometimes people will get their babies' ears pierced like while they're babies. And she was like, oh, you should have just done that to me. And I was like, but what if you decide that you really wished we hadn't pierced your ears? That's not like a thing we can easily take back, right? So I was like, so we decided not to do anything like that so that you could choose that later. And she was like, well, I want to do it now because otherwise I literally can't wear earrings. And I was like, honey, you can get clip-on earrings. And I recently found like a bunch of really cute, like normal looking earrings that are clip-on. It's like, you can get clip-on earrings before like you decide for sure that you want to pierce your ears. And she was like, what? I also was explaining to her as well that my skin is super sensitive, and when I got my ears pierced when I was a kid, my ears turned into a rashy, irritated, awful mess. And yes, you could say that was probably also because of like the process of getting them pierced. Like where I got them pierced might not have been as clean about it or whatever. But I was like, I would hate for that to happen to you while you're little. So I was like, I think we can stick to clip-ons for now. And, when you hit like 10 or something, we'll talk about it again. But yeah, some piercings, they close up, but they don't necessarily close up in a way where it's like it was never there, I have friends who have gotten tongue piercings and they've been out for, 15 years and you can still tell they had a tongue piercing. Normally you wind up with like little dimples on your eyebrow if you take this one out, or like the cheeks. I had my earrings out for years because of the irritation, and you could still 100% see where they were pierced, even though I hadn't worn earrings in years. And yeah, that's another good point, is that kids aren't as good about like taking care of and cleaning a piercing, right? So it's just, from my perspective, I would much rather that she was older. Look, sometimes the cheek ones just wind up looking like you have dimples. They can close up and be super cute, but it's still, the point is there's still like something about, like, it's permanently done something to you, even if like technically it's closed up, which I think was the question. From Clark's perspective, it's her mother who is evil. No, she was just asking. She just wanted her ears pierced because she wants to wear cute earrings. That's so many conversations with a kid are, the littler they are, the less they can explain about where they're coming from, right? And like as they get older, you get better at sort of picking apart, like, okay, why are we talking about this, right? The earring one is really simple. It was really easy to get to the bottom of. She wants to wear cute earrings. Great. She has clip-on like costume earrings that she loves, and I was asking her if they hurt her ears, and she said no. And I was like, great, maybe we can get you a couple pairs of clip-on earrings that look more like mine, and you can see if you like those. And if they're comfortable for you and you like them, then great, we can do that for now. Yeah, I used to have sticker earrings. I was super into those, but I did get very bummed when they would fall off or like lose their stickiness and stuff like that, Yeah, some of my nonna, my mom's mom, right? Some of her old earrings are clip-ons. They're like gorgeous, beautiful earrings that are clip-ons, like I think they were just much more normal way back, but they're starting to, some companies are starting to make like really nice, just like soft silicone ones that just kind of gently clip onto your ear. So yeah, there are options out there for clip-ons for sure. It was an attempt at a Star Wars prequel reference. I wouldn't get that. Not in a million years. My great-grandma had clip-ons. Yeah. They had huge chonkin metal clasps that terrify me. Yeah. I'm wondering how easy they are to find if you type in clip-on earrings. Claire's apparently has lots. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. I'm actually having a lot of trouble finding the rubber ones or like the silicone ones. Best clip-on earrings. Here's an article. All right, here we go. Oh, they mean like actual hyper specific earrings. That's not what I was looking for, dude. It looks, you can get clip-on earrings in lots of places, it looks like. But like comfortable ones, I don't know. But I also found a YouTube video just then that said, here's how to make clip-on earrings comfortable. I don't know, maybe there's something there. Got my ears pierced last year. I haven't worn anything larger than studs. I'm afraid of them getting yanked by something. That's fair. I don't really run into an issue. I do have shorter hair. I don't know how long your hair is, but sometimes hair gets caught on different styles of earrings. Fortunately, like things that are stud size, there's such a variety that you can get of studs if that like makes you more comfortable. But like maybe it would be worth it if you're like if hoops would go with your aesthetic at all. You can normally get sets that are like bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger hoops to try to see how you feel about like what size you think looks best on you and things. I love big hoops. I love big hoops on other people. I do not like them on me, but I love when my friends wear just like huge hoops. It's so good. Yeah, there are also fake gauges you can get if you want something that's like more dynamic, but you don't want to go through the whole process of like gauging your ears. You can get fake gauges. And those are like, you know, thicker and have more of like a vibe, I guess. I want to get earrings again, but I have scarring from previous holes. So I did too. I wonder if you'll be able to see it. Hold on. I got my ears redone when I was in my 20s. So that's the hole that I have now. I had a hole done when I was a kid, and then the irritation mess happened, and I left earrings out for years and years and years. And then I redid it, and we basically like put it right next to where the old one was, and they've sort of merged at this point, which is weird. But what I will say will wind up happening, and I've talked about this with a lot of people, and this happens to most people, is what winds up happening is there are now like 2 holes in there, which sucks. So sometimes I'll go to put an earring in and there's nowhere for it to go because the back has sealed up, and I'll realize, oh, it went into the wrong hole. It's really weird, but like what I found fixed it for me. And I don't remember who it was who suggested this, but this was like a year or 2 years ago or something. I was still dealing with this. And someone was like, get eternity hoops they're hoops where literally the entire thing is like the size of your ear hole, right? So the whole thing can just like loop through. Get a small eternity hoop and just leave it in all the time, because the back of studs can sometimes hurt, right? But you can sleep in them. You won't even notice that they're there. But if you just leave it in all the time, the hole that is like the right hole will gain dominance, so to speak. I don't have that issue anymore where I'm like constantly trying to figure out where the earring is supposed to go. It is possible. It's totally possible, because the exact same thing happened with me. And then I have this guy, and these apparently up here it always takes a long time for it to heal, but yeah. That one took a long time, but it doesn't get irritated or anything anymore. I just tried to take really good care of it and not touch it as much as possible, but it was still healing for a while. Get an eternity hoop to gain dominance. Get an eternity hoop to gain dominance. Yes, exactly. Exactly. You guys get it. But I really want 2 more piercings down here, and I would love to put something up here on this ear just for balance reasons, I guess. I don't intend on piercing anything other than my ears, so I'm kind of like, I just want to keep putting ear piercings in, but they take forever because my skin's so sensitive. They take so long to heal, so. My appointment is booked for Wednesday. Let's get a dominant hole. I believe in you. I hope you will report back. My partner wants to get a nose stud, but keeps saying but boogers. Like, she would be bummed about not being able to pick her nose anymore, or like she doesn't want boogers on the piercing. Don't even with boogers and a septum. It's absolutely the worst. You know what's funny? I had a friend, not to scare any of you who are doing this same thing, but like I had a friend who she had a fake septum that she put in every day for basically a year, and was finally like, you know what? I use this every day, right? I'm just gonna go get a septum piercing. Went to get a septum piercing, and you know, kept it in for a long time, but in the end wound up being like, I actually hate having the actual piercing, because with the fake one, she could just take it out whenever she needed to. But with the piercing, she could still take it out. It was just like more of a pain in the ass, right? A fake one you can just literally rip out. Like if she needed to blow her nose or something, right? It wasn't a whole fiddly mess. Like she could just take it out and just blow her nose or like whatever she needed to do. So she was like, yeah, I just took the piercing out. I'm just gonna use the fake one. You know what my singing teacher said to me today that blew my mind? Sometimes you just need someone to say the right thing to you. We've been joking about how I always mess with my nose. My nose is always like kind of itchy. I get snotty like really easily. We have tissue all over this house, right? And I keep being like, I'm obviously allergic to something. right? But who knows what it is. And I was playing with my singing teacher's cat and she goes, yeah, I'm really glad that you're not allergic to cats. You're not allergic to cats, right? And I was like, no. And then I went, I don't think. Oh my God, have I developed an allergy to cats? And that's why I'm always sniffly? And now I'm fucked up about it. So I don't know. Maybe I am. Maybe I'm allergic to cats. Which would suck. That would suck. Obviously it's not bad enough that But allergy tests are really like, they're, from what I understand, they're very painful and the results aren't conclusive at all. Everyone that I know that's done one of those allergy tests has been like, it's not 100% accurate and it's still a pain in the ass to do it. It's better than no test. In my situation, where it's just like my nose itches sometimes and I have to blow my nose more often than most people, I don't think it's worth it. I do not think it's worth it to get a whole ass allergy test done. No. If you're like my mom and you are deathly allergic to things, yeah, that would make way more sense. And not in my situation, though. Ugh. Eggs in the food helps? Like putting eggs in your cat's food? Interesting. My cats already eat eggs, so because we live in a society out here, Sam and I, where we always have too many eggs, so I give my cats eggs fairly frequently, actually. Yeah, we're out here living in an egg society. We only have 3 chickens and we still just cannot keep up with the egg production. So you're saying you're rich right now while eggs are like $1 million? Yes, we are egg rich currently, which is great. Yeah, apparently there's a tomato shortage. That's also true. The second that we move, dude, I'm planting tomatoes. It's me. It's me, the egg queen. Somebody who's watching right now is like, I have 50 chickens. You ain't no egg queen. Back up. No, what I really need to start doing is making a quiche at the start of every week. That would crush. That would slap so hard. Or frittata. I love a frittata as well, and that's just all egg. Yeah, maybe not egg queen, but egg nobility. There you go. I'm an actual egg. Fuck, I'm so sorry. Dude, a frittata? is like the easiest shit in the world to make. So easy. Oh my god. I was making frittatas like crazy a while back. I stopped because I ran out of, we had a bunch of this is gonna sound silly, but when my basil plants were producing a bunch, I dried a bunch of basil and crushed it up so that we had like fresh dried basil. That shit in a frittata was incredible. I don't know what it was. I don't know if it's the freshness. I don't know. But I've tried using the stuff from the store and it doesn't taste the same. So I stopped making them because I was like, it's just not the same. Just so silly. But they're great. They're so good. All that mine was eggs. I think I was using almond milk at the time. Eggs, almond milk, normal ass cheese. So like, what's even the point of using almond milk, right? But sometimes the lactose content is less in cheese. Sure. I didn't have a reason. We just had cheese in the house. Cheese, normal cheese, tomatoes, and basil. And it's so good. Yeah, frittata is basically a quiche, but without the crust. It's just egg whipped up with a bunch of shit, and you put it in a dish, a greased up dish, and you bake it, and it's great. So it's an omelet. If your omelets are like this thick and in the shape of a pie, then sure. Do you have tips for growing basil? I've had more luck with basil inside than outside. Some people get like basically a basil bush, like a huge one outside. I've never been able to get it to thrive that well. It's a bit finicky, but it's one of those plants where you can absolutely look up like good companion plants to have around to like keep it safe and help it grow, etc. But I've had a lot of luck with them inside. Overwatering them is absolutely an issue. Try not to overwater them. But what's really cool about basil is it's so easy to propagate. So you can, because you'll wanna clip it fairly often. It'll try to like spread out a bit too much. So you'll want to like clip it off. Basically, from the stem, it'll have a lot of spots where there are like two leaves sticking out. Just always clip like right before the two leaves, and then it'll just keep growing and thriving. But when you clip off bits, if you're not going to eat them right away, just put them in like a little jar with some water. It's great. You just wind up with a new basil plant. I got way too into that. I got way too into just making a bunch of little basil plants and giving them to people. Mm-hmm. My ears are like, why you been messing with me so much? Should I be concerned? And I'm like, no, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. The yeast starter of herbs. Yeah, basically. There are so many dude, there's so many plants. If there's a plant that you're interested in getting, look at whether or not it does well with just like water propagation. Because if it does, potentially, sometimes you can go to like a garden center and find like a bit of a plant on the ground. And if you want to be above board about it, you can go to them and be like, hi, I found like this leaf. I found like this stem and leaf sitting on the ground. Can I take it home? Is that cool? They will almost always say yes. But you can do it with succulents. There are all kinds of plants that you can do this with, and just take it home and pop the stem in water and it'll grow. Mint grows like a weed. It sure does. I will never put mint with anything else. Bro, I've had 2 mint plants in my day. I've had 2 mint plants. One of them was named Octomint after our good friend Octo. The other one was named Kristen Mint after our good friend Kristen. Kristen Mint got all over our entire driveway. There was mint growing. It was a cat mint plant. Mint absolutely fucking everywhere, and it's still there, and I don't know how to get rid of it. It is impossible. It is impossible to get rid of. Octomint died a horrible death, but the next spring there were tons of just normal mint plants that popped up in pots that were not even near him. And I was like, what in the Sam Hill? Yeah, it's wild. So if you want to grow mint, put it in a pot. Don't put it anywhere near the rest of your garden. Put it somewhere else. And if it starts growing from in between, like stonework that you have, burn it. just do whatever you can to kill it, dude. Mint and blackberries were the worst thing ever. I used to be a groundskeeper for a kids camp. Yeah, blackberries. Both places that, well, I shouldn't say that. Not in LA, but Oregon and England have a huge blackberry problem. They are so incredibly invasive. Our property, the farm that I grew up on, we have a bridge on part of our property, and it is both sides of the bridge completely overrun with blackberries always. Yeah, I mean, Clark loves it. When it's blackberry season, we can go just about anywhere and find a shit ton of blackberries to pick. Yeah. Probably blackberries and nettles, I would say, at least from my experience where we're living currently. Stinging nettles, what are the purple nettles called? I can't remember. Just nettles in general, everywhere. Easiest shit to forage in the world. Blackberries, when it's their season, so easy to forage. There are some things where it's like, I literally don't have to grow this for myself. It will grow everywhere. Stinging nettles have sort of disappeared from our gardens. I think we ate them. I made a stinging nettle pesto that was actually pretty good. I also tried making a nettle tea, and that was all right as well. I was actually really surprised. I was just about to comment on nettle pesto. Yeah. I've tried just nettles, and that was all right. I tried nettles with basil, so like half basil, half nettles. That was really good. Nettles are just like much earthier, right? So they're fine. But sometimes you can kind of use them to like fill out more, if that makes sense. If you wanted to talk about food and like this makes it taste brighter, or this makes it taste earthier or darker, with pesto, if I wanted it to taste brighter, I'd throw in some of the mint, and if I wanted it to taste like earthier, I'd throw in nettles. Hilariously, Sam hates pesto. I have never made a pesto where he's been like, that's pretty dang good. He just hates it. He doesn't like it. So if I'm making it, I'm basically just making it for me. I would be terrified to eat something that smacks me just by touching it. Nettles. So what's interesting about nettles is basically the second they come in contact with something, they're done, right? People who pick nettles with their bare hands claim that the way that you do that is by crushing them. So you basically like grab them as hard as possible and you just crush the needles like as quickly as you can, and then they're not able to do anything to you. But more importantly, like the second they're in water, the second that you like scrunch them up at all, you know, anything destroys the stinging aspect of them. Red pesto is fine because that's like a tomato-based pesto, right? It's not the same. But like basil-based pestos, he's not a fan. There's one meal that we have that I can put pesto on and he loves it. And it's salmon. I make a pesto crusted salmon where the top of the salmon is pesto mixed with breadcrumbs. And then it's baked and it turns into a crust. He loves that. But that's the only way that he will eat pesto. Is Sam into cooking at all? Sam loves food. There are certain things that he will cook. He hurts himself almost every time he tries to cut something. So if it's a meal that requires chopping of any kind, he will probably opt not to do it. He also does the wackiest shit in the kitchen. Like, not to be the partner that's like, you're doing it wrong, but occasionally he does stuff and I'm like, please don't do it that way. What are you doing, please? He is a male model. It's true. My husband always burns himself. Yeah. I don't know. I try to take into account like that I have years and years and years and years of cooking experience. But, you know, there's also something to be said for the fact that some people just don't enjoy cooking. And don't turn that into like a gendered thing. It's not at all. I have so many people in my life of all genders and types who just fucking don't enjoy cooking, right? Like they're just like, it is not fun for me. It is stressful. When I want to eat, the last thing I want to do is cook, right? I really enjoy cooking most of the time. You know, so I've pursued it more. Cooking is sick, but cleaning up, yeah. Yeah, and you know, some of us are better at like cleaning while they cook. My mom is crushes at that. When she's cooking, she's cleaning at the exact same time. But also keep in mind that my mom starts preparing dinner. She's this personality. If she's watching right now, my mom starts. We're not gonna eat until like 6 o'clock, right? But by like 3:30 or 4, she's already going. Maybe I'll prep up this. Maybe I'll start. You know, so she has lots of like chill time to sort of like get into the zone of cooking and like prepping things and all of that. I think for a lot of people, it's all right. We both are home from work now. We have, you know, we got to eat. I'm exhausted. I'll cook a thing, right? But like just the mental space to be able to like cook a thing and also clean everything up and like, you know, you just don't want to sometimes, and that's fine. I would rather clean up the cooking than prep and cook. Yeah, and I've also I think that there is a future version of me that could prep up everything I need for meals ahead of time. I think that's a thing that I could like eventually get into the groove of doing, but I don't know what it is. By the time a day is done and I'm like, this would be the perfect time for me to like prep up some food. I'm like, or I could stare at the wall for a while. You know, like, or I could not do that, or I could just like let my brain not do anything for a little bit. Yeah, we have a kid, you know, we're both working. Sometimes I just don't wanna. And I know that future me would be like, oh my God, you really crushed that. Thank you for making my life so much easier. But current me is like, that sounds like future me's problem. Past me is my worst enemy. Just looking into the past like, you son of a bitch. You could have really set me up for success today, and you did not. And yeah, someone also mentioned like that for people who are raised as and identify as male, a lot of times there's a lot of insecurity there, right? It's just insecurity with like a lot of domestic tasks for X, Y, or Z reason. I do think that that is an issue as well. This is reminding me of, there's a TikTok that, hold on. What time is it? Oh, I need to end stream. Wait, let me see if I can find this TikTok really fast. Hold on, really quick. Let me see if I can find this. I know exactly where I posted it, but it's in a place where lots of things get posted, so it might take me a while to find it. In which case I will give up and put it in Discord later. Damn it. Nope, I can't find it. Okay, let's read everything off and then I will send you out the door. We had a couple of Valentines. Storescarf said to anyone else like me who watches the VOD so often, when you realize you're here live, you get excited. You can actually join the chat. Oh. And Thundergrub said to Henry, get better soon, bud. Stick to water and tea for your liquids, you silly goose. Healing sleep sent your way. Hope you're doing okay, Henry. Raid Leader is open if anybody would like to grab it. Again, we'll be doing Super Cousin Time as well as a sponsored stream tonight. Sam and I are going to be playing Blanc together. Rusoguru, thank you very much for the gifted sub as well as the 22 months. I appreciate it. Smod, thank you for the 14. Suze for the 75. Brahmancer, thank you for the 11. Hasmobean for the 28. Funbun for the 33. Sir Servo for the 73. Kuchi Kareko for the 25. Dark Shadow for the 76. Mighty Metal for the 66. Riona for the 31. Tyces for the 27. Black Dragon for the 61. Wizardy Sloth for the 73. Raspberry Knight for the 76. All Perspicacity for the 44. Thomik for the 92. Munadrazon for the 54. Kurt for the 18. Chris for the 18 as well. Jazz Jackrabbit for the 80. Tail Geek for the 53. Siphon Jet for the 6. Mrs. Musica for the 29. Huntsman for the 26. And SRC for the 105. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate it. Okay, no raid leader, then I will find someone. I will find someone. Ba 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 ba. Siren's streaming. Oh my gosh. Let's send you over to Siren. Lovely friend, great artist. It says just chatting, but it looks like it might be Minecraft. It's hard to tell. Either way, go say hi, spread love, spread joy. I will be back at around 9 p.m. tonight playing some Final Fantasy, and then Sam and I will play Blanc together for a couple of hours. So if you'd like to tune in for that, that would be great. Okay, I'll see you guys around. Bye-bye.